llama index. Now, because of just one missing part, I had to give it a new instruction, correct? So it could have been avoided if I provided the framework name just in that prompt, right? So this is what I was talking about when I said that whenever you are trying to prompt anything, you have to be careful and you have to recheck again and again if you are missing anything, because it may cost you your time. When you are doing this on local machine, you have to wait more than a minute because the machine cannot handle that much of load, right? ChatGPT is on the server, so it will be way faster, correct everybody? Right? Now on a local machine, LM Studio has installed. Done. Open it. When you open it, it will look something like this. You won't be able to see this chat box, but yesterday people will be able to see it, but today you will be able to see only blank screen here for chat, right? Which is chat box, and this won't be there. Check this out. Something like this you will be seeing. Hello. If it is downloaded, then you directly have to close this, go to the chat box again, select the model, and you have to find the model which you have. You only be having one model, that is Llama 1D. Okay, load it. Click on that and load model. When you click on it, it will directly load it. So you do not have to worry about clicking on another button. Just click on it and load it. If you are facing difficulty, raise your hand. I will come to your desk. Anybody facing difficulty in loading model? Nope. Wait, I am coming there. What issue are you facing? Sorry? Llama is not showing up. So are you able to download it? Can you download it? Or is it downloaded? Okay. Wait. So you do not have to search for it. Just click on this and you'll be able to see this kind of models, right? If you have just one, you'll be able to see just one and click on it and it will load. You do not have to type anything in the search bar. Okay? Just load it and try asking it a question, whatever you like. It's your own LLM, nobody is going to judge you. You can even delete the history, so no issues. Try creating a prompt, like try asking something by yourself so that you get a perfect output. Guys, one thing to keep in mind, you might be able to see multiple models such as DeepSeek and all. So keeping your system configurations checked, that is 8 GB RAM, do not install any models which are more than 3B. Okay? So right now mine is 14B, but I currently have RTX 4060 in my machine as a GPU and it has 16 GB RAM, so it will work. But if you try to install the same model on yourself, on your machines, it won't work. It won't be handle load and it will crash. The whole application will crash. Okay? So you have to understand the system limitations. Do not try to install DeepSeek or any kind of other models apart from what I am saying. You can try Llama 3.2, 1B model, 3B model, and Llama 3.1's, no, not Llama 3.1, but DeepSeek's 1B model. There is DeepSeek R1 1B model. You can download that, but only that. Only 1B and 3B models, okay? Because if you download it, you will get a pretty quick response compared to the other ones. Guys, one question I would like you to ask LLM model, that is, give it a sentence and ask it to translate in your native language. So your native language can be Telugu, your native language can be Hindi, English, whatever. So you have to give it a text in English and say to translate it in a certain language. Try it out and let me know what are the results. Okay? And how you can do that? Check my chat earlier. See, What it says, think of yourself as language translator who has 10 years of experience and has done multiple translation in blah 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 language. You can change the language, right? You can keep it as Hindi, Telugu or Malayalam or Kannada, okay, as per your requirement. Then I'll say you currently have to translate below given text to this language without modifying its meaning. Okay? Then you provide the sentence and click on enter and see how it works. Try it out. Did you get the answer? Hmm? Did it work? Was it able to answer your question? What did you try? What sentence was it? What was the sentence? Can you translate in Telugu? Okay. Is it correct? Okay, I'm doing well. It also gives you the Telugu translation. So that's why I told you that follow the prompt engineering. You do not have to say it how are you and translate in Telugu. You have to provide a proper explanation. Right? So what I typed there, you had to type it and then go ahead with the translation. See? How did I structure it? Is it visible to back? Is this visible? If it is not, let me know. I'll try to zoom in more. See? Able to see it now? Visible? Backside? You're still not able to see? See. I hope this works. Now, check it out and type your own prompt. You can even modify this. Did it work for you? Oh yeah, you're coding, eh? Nice. Okay. No, no, no. Is it able to give a good answer? Is it able to give it? Is it correct? Good. Is it correct? The translation you gave? Translate above. Oh, wow. You went way ahead. Okay, you did the same. Okay. What I have noticed is Try to ask something about the current time. Write out about current affairs or something. Okay? Try asking something which yesterday, today or day after tomorrow. Try asking it and see if it is able to answer. We tried asking it best engineering college, right? So we did it perfectly because see the difference, right? So when something which is related to current data which is changing every time in the world, it won't be able to answer you that perfectly because it's on your local machine, right? Is it going on the internet to search? Is it going there? Guys, yes, no, sir. Is it going to the internet to answer you? What if I turn off my internet? Will it be able to answer me? When you downloaded the whole model on a local machine, you downloaded it, right? Guys, downloaded the local model, Lava model, right? Now, if I turn off my internet, I turned it off, Wi-Fi, let me ask something. Will it be able to answer? Able to answer, right? Is it ChatGPT? No. So why was it able to answer me? Now the reason behind it is you loaded the whole model on a local machine and it's running on a local machine. And the reason behind it is it's not able to give you accurate information from the internet. How do we achieve it? By doing RAG. Came into picture. That it uses a document searching facilities and gives you the information. This particular model as is limited at certain point. Let's say you trained this model last week. Let me do answer right now of what is happening currently? No. Because you trained it last week. It has information about last week events and before that events. It does not have anything related to current events, right? After that week, whatever happened in CRD college, it doesn't know. It even doesn't know about this event which is currently happening, right? How will it be able to know? By using internet search. Okay? So we'll also achieve that. That's where RAG comes into picture. So before moving to RAG, we will create this kind of application on our machine, which will help you with your projects. So want to build something like LM Studio, something little bit of LM Studio on your machine by doing some Python code. Shall we begin? Our models, right? Now, each and every machine has OLAMA. Okay, so what you have to do is open your command prompt. Click on Windows button, open command prompt quickly. Now in the command prompt, zoom in. Don't have to zoom in. Just for me. Now type OLAMA. Is it able to give something like this answer? If it is not giving like this answer, then there is some kind of issue in your machine, so you have to raise your hand instantly. Raise your hand if you have issues. You do not have installed OLAMA. That's why you have to install OLAMA. This machine, Karthik has installed OLAMA on all the machines. It will have it. you don't have to start it like that. You have to start it from... No. Why do I want to install it? It's already installed, no? Okay, installation is done. That's why they are getting the same message. Just take me. So, are you able to see something like this? At the end, use Olama blah blah blah, right? Able to see it? Or are not able to see it, raise your hand. You do not have Olama, that's why. You have to install it. Now, Olama, pull. What should it pull? So, to check it, you have to go on the website of Olama. To do that, I first have to start my internet because I just turned it off. Okay, now it's connected, and search for Olama on Google. Olama.com. This should be the website which you will be going to for any kind of models. Okay, now click on this section which is models on it. See, there are so many models, right? After DeepSeek, try it. It will be on your machine. Which one? You click on DeepSeek, you will see 7B. You have to click on it and click on 1.5B. Okay, click on it. 1.5B. What is the name? What is the command? It gave me Olama run. Right? So now I have to copy this whole command, paste it in here on a command prompt. Again paste it. That command which you saw, if those who missed it out, check on the board, on the wall. This is the command which we have to copy. So there is a copy button right besides it. Click on it, copied, and go to your command prompt and paste it right here. One thing I would like to tell you, now I have the knowledge about Gen AI, LLM and all those things, correct? I work on it. So you can count me as a DeepSeek big model, okay? And you are all llamas and Quinn model. What I am doing right now is giving you some bits of information, correct? To do it. Similarly, this 1.5B model also has same functionality. It has a bits of DeepSeek knowledge, and it has been clubbed with Quinn to give you a lightweight LLM model of DeepSeek. Now, if I click here, if I scroll down to the last model, which is 671B, see the name? This is the original model of DeepSeek, which you are able to see on their website and everywhere, okay? And Quinn is by Alibaba Express, okay? Llama is by Meta. So you have to remember which particular model comes from which company and how it can affect your studying or your programming, okay? Now, right here, DeepSeek has this model, and will I be able to run it? See how much GB this model is of. Right now I am downloading 1.5 GB, 1.1 GB of model. And how much is this? 404 GB. Now, will you be able to run this? No. And how much of RAM does it require? It requires way much. So, do you want to check how much RAM it requires? How much RAM and how much GPU? Always search for system requirements and GPU requirements. So let's see. So right now I am on a particular website which I don't want to be, because always go to Hugging Face. It has accurate information from the source itself. Now If I want to check the model card or the requirements, where I can find it, let's search. Okay, right here, these are the results. Let's find for details related to RAM. See, people are asking questions such as like this. Can I run it on 256 GB of VRAM? What is VRAM? GPU's RAM, virtual RAM, correct, which is present in GPU, graphic cards, okay? So, people are also trying it with different kinds of GPU. So, see if this is the case for normal people, how it would be for major organizations who are running it on the server, who are allowing multiple users to chat with it. See? Model was trained using, this is the count of GPUs on which it was trained, and within 2 months, after using this many GPU, it took 2 months to train. Think of if there was a less GPU to train it out. Okay? Now, see? This is the original model, the first one. Second one is the one which we are currently downloading, right? 1.5. 1.5 is we are downloading. Now, check the parameters. 671 billion parameters model uses how much GB of VRAM, or requires this much of VRAM, right? Then, if you scroll down, see, ran on RTX 3070 or higher with 8 GB of RAM. You can even run it on your local machine if you have 16 GB of RAM. Okay, so this models can be ran on your machine 7B and 8B, not on this, but if you have 16 GB of RAM available on your machine. Okay, now download done, 1.1 GB done, download. So open VS Code. Let's code. Okay, we will be using different libraries, so make sure you are ready for it. Karthik, I'm sharing you this library names. You share it with everybody. They can open their WhatsApp and directly download it from copy and pasting it. Or do you want to type it down? Type or copy paste? Type, okay. I won't be sending you, Karthik. So, first is Jupyter Lab. We already have it from yesterday. Second is Streamlit. We have to download it. So, do you remember how we downloaded it? Using Conda, right? Everybody, Conda, activate your base environment. Is it good? Are you sure? This is currently a new requirement for us. This is for LLM. Last time we are doing for NLT and NLP, right? We don't want to break that by using this. So you have to create a new environment. Correct? So go to your command prompt quickly. The same command prompt where Olama was there. It's fine. It works. Now do Conda activate. Visible? Conda activate. After doing Conda activate, you will see something like this. Base. Right? You will see this. Now we have to create a new environment. So I am giving it a base that this is the environment Python I want to use in here. So if I want to provide a Python version to it, I'll do Conda create. I'm creating a new environment. So conda create -n for the name of your environment. You can give any name to your environment. Let's try giving it Gen AI. Okay. After giving the name, you have to provide the Python version you want. Let's say Python 3.10. If you don't want to provide Python 3.10, then it's fine. It will then to work. Now click on enter. Should I enter? Everybody typed it. Anaconda. Let it download Olama. Meanwhile you can do this Anaconda. Okay, do this. It can download in background. Done, typed. Click on enter. It will take some time and it will give you if you want to proceed or not. We eventually want to create an environment, right? So say yes and enter. Say Y and enter. Once you do that, you will see it is downloading all the packages. Good, everybody. Python equals. No space. Python equals 3.10. Karthik, can you share on WhatsApp? I'm dictating a command to you. Can you share it on the WhatsApp? Type on the group as conda space create space -n hyphen means this -n. No, not shift. You do not have to click on shift. Okay, guys, done? Those who have not done, Karthik is sending you a message on your WhatsApp. Check it out. That's the command you can use for creating the environment. Check WhatsApp. Those are facing difficulties with the command. Once you have done that, you have to activate this environment, the one which we created. Conda activate Gen-AI. I'll keep this on screen. Meanwhile, you are able to download it and create it. Once you are done, raise your hand. Who has done it? Raise your hand. Who has completed this installation? Okay. Guys, any difficulties you are facing? Then why so much time? All are pending with installation or creation of this environment. Raise your hand. Or still doing it? Raise your hand. Or still doing it? Raise it. No issues. I won't be killing you. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Back there. Everything good? Okay. Now they are still doing it, right? And here, boys. Done? Okay, there, done, still doing it, okay, completed. Guys, help him. Now those who have completed it, copy this command or you can even type it out, conda activate, it's on your screen itself. So you can even copy and paste it. Conda init. Yeah. Do conda activate Gen AI. It will change the environment to Gen-AI. Good. Now, easy way out to install any libraries. Do pip install Streamlit. Don't click on enter. We'll install everything in just one line. Okay? Pip install Streamlit. Then what was the other? Spacey, LangChain, Olama. Once you have typed it, click enter. I'll wait for everybody to complete it, then I'll click on enter. Downloading. Able to do it? Click on enter. Good. Click on enter after writing the command. If you once completed, click on enter. No, you do not have to run it. You are running DeepSeek. You have to Olama pull DeepSeek. Okay. Now do Control C. No, Control D. Now do it Control D. Yeah. Now you have downloaded the model. You don't have to do anything. You have to follow what I am saying there. Okay. Ask her. I have added. Karthik has added a command. Do it. Okay. Pooja, can you help her? She is still stuck in Olama. Anybody who needs help, call me. Akhil, can you take photographs? Yeah, so what you have to do?
Even audio is coming from both sides. Left is bit higher than right.
Okay.
We are not getting a balance option and very somewhat compatibility.
Yeah, no issues. Never mind. Okay, able to do it? Pip install. Pip install not working on your end. No, wait. So what you did here is, wait. So you can click on up arrow, then remove it. Click on it. Okay, easy way out. Always think of easy ways, not hard ways. You can. Okay, you are not able to see my screen, right? Guys, you can even copy and paste it and give it to your classmates on WhatsApp directly. Copy and paste. To install this, it is not a big deal. You can copy and paste and give it to your classmates on WhatsApp so that they can do it quickly. Everybody done? Raise your hand who has completed. Cool. You have difficulties? What difficulties you are facing? Ask anybody, you can ask them to send it to your WhatsApp. Spacey, LangChain, Olama and Streamlit. Done? Done? Guys, facing difficulties? Okay. Can anybody send it on WhatsApp? On your group? Is anybody there who can send it? Send it so that everybody can write it down. You done? Works? Anybody else facing difficulties? Raise your hand. All done? Works? Good. Now go to VS Code. Those who have done it, go to VS Code. Quickly. Go to VS Code. Everybody in VS Code? I still see command prompts. Those who are downloading it, complete it quickly.
Video and environment tables.
Everybody ready with VS Code? Let's code. Creating our own application now. Okay? So, first thing we'll do UI. Okay? You don't need knowledge of front end to start with this. So, let's begin. Do you remember we had this demo.py, main.py? So, Control A, not there, in here. Control A and backspace. Remove everything which you coded yesterday. Now, in main.py, I want to start with Streamlit. So, import Streamlit as st. Now, if you see right on my right side or left side it is, click on select interpreter. Once you click on it, you might be able to see something like this. Are you able to see something like this when you click on select interpreter? Select interpreter. Is there any kind of button which says select interpreter? It's not there. Not there. Go to extension. Go to extension. If you are not able to see it, go to extension. And let me show you which extension you should have. Python should be there. Add Python. Search for it here in the search extension and click on install. I currently have it, so I don't have to install it. Click on install. Done? Done? Okay, good. Now the second thing you have to do is install GitHub Copilot. Don't you want to use AI for AI? Yesterday I told you, right? I showed you something for GitHub. From GitHub. Who created GitHub? Who created GitHub user IDs? Who created your account on GitHub? Huh? So you have to go to student pack. Nobody applied for student pack. If you apply for it, then you get Copilot for free. You don't have to pay. See, Copilot is for free. You can use it anytime you want. You can integrate with your VS Code and use it like your coding buddy. Okay? So you apply for it by signing in and click on apply, and then it will ask you for your ID card. So add your ID card and you can go for it. Okay? If you have difficulties, I'll be here after 5 o'clock too. If you want to ask any kind of doubts related to that, you can ask. Okay? Now you have to go to, no, you don't need this, just have to go here. You have to go to my repository, which is GenANLP, and click on star. Okay? Give a star. Guys, I don't see, I should be able to see at least 20 star. There are so many people here. This row itself is around more than, how much is it? More than 10 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, see, 10. Here also. So I can, at least I should get 20 to 25 stars from you guys, right? Star it and we'll start the coding. Now, you can start it in a lunch time also. Let's get coding. This is the main motto, not the starting part. Now, if you are able to see the select interpreter, able to see it? After installing Python from the extension, are you able to see it? Are you able to see the select interpreter? Restart your VS Code. VS Code. Close the VS Code and open it again. Open your VS Code again. Opened. Now visible. Select interpreter or not? Not visible. That is bad. Why it is showing to me then? So one thing we can do for this is go to Google, ask VS Code, select interpreter not found, or else not showing. What is the workaround to it? Python extension, you have to go to Python extension. Who had installed it? Python extension, anybody installed it? It is installed, right? If you go to Python extension, Python debugger, anyone burger? Able to see it? Select interpreter, able to see? No, still not able to see. Go to this file explorer and then check it out. Like close this, open main.py, and then you will be able to see select interpreter. If you are on a null file, then you won't be able to see it. Go to your Python file and see down. Able to see it? What's that? See, it is there, no? See, so you have to change it. Now guys, if you are not able to see select interpreter word, you are able to see Python version there, like something like 3.12, 3.10 something on the bottom. something like this, right? So you have to click on it and select your own interpreter, which is GenAI. You created an environment named as GenAI, right? You have to click on it, click there, and see. You have to see list of this. You might have only GenAI in base, right? You have to click on GenAI. Click it. You have selected Python interpreter. So now whatever you will be coding, it will show you on the screen that it is correct or not. Okay? So if there is any issue such as like this, it will show you that there is some kind of issue by underlining it. Okay? So those who are not able to see, raise your hand. Raise your hand who are not able to see. One. This one. Anybody else who is not able to see it? Okay.
That's it. Done.
So once you click on it, you will be able to see the name of your environment right below. That is GenAI. Once you are able to see it, it's good. Now let's move ahead with the coding. Import streamlit done. Import streamlit. Guys, done? Done? Good. So the next part is to import LangChain. From LangChain, import LangChain. Done? So now next thing is to do something like this. Everybody right here. Not working. Type this only, type this. You are a good intelligent assistant. Type this whole thing. If you're not able to see the other part, let me zoom out a bit. Okay, now you're able to see the whole thing. Type only the prompt template. Only this. From here to line 38. From 22 to 38 only. Type only this much, not more than that. You won't be able to see the other part. Type the first line, then I'll zoom in. Everybody who has type the first line, type it quickly. Cannot wait this much. See, this is the issue. See? It will break the things. Type at least this much, and then everybody who will have problems with the last part, it's home automation. Okay? Last is home automation. You all are from electric background, right? So you might have used Raspberry Pi or Arduino. Arduino used? So what if you want to integrate this AI with Arduino? You can use it as home automation project, right? You can create a self-driving car also. Or else, watch Interstellar. Who has watched Interstellar? Interstellar, anybody? Watched it? There is this TARS, right? You can create a robot like TARS and integrate with your LLM. It can walk and also give you responses. First try with only the responses. Integrate Arduino, add a speaker in there, small one, and a mic for input. And tell it that you are Taurus and use ChatGPT for a prompt. Okay? It will create your prompt just like this, similar to this. You can modify the prompt as per your requirement and then create a LCD screen. Like if you want LCD screen, you can add it or else you can omit it. You got the TARS? It's easy. You can create your own robot. Where is water? Huh? Oh. Make sure you keep the lines just like this, not in the one line itself. Make sure you have the line breaks at a certain point, like you are good intelligent assistant, you can provide this. If user greets, respond with greet, you can follow context 2 for answering questions. You have to make sure it is similar to this. Okay? So you have to prompt designing. This is part of prompt engineering. Okay, you're creating a prompt. In here, we have context, history and query. I'll teach you what those are, but right now just focus on typing it. If anybody who is not able to see from back, they can click a photo and then type it. You're not able to see it? Able to see? Then why you have not written prompt template equals by starting with the normal text? Type whatever is in your screen from line 22 till 31. No, not 31, 38. 22 to 38. Those are not able to see, click a photograph and start typing. Because I can understand there are light issues so that you won't be able to see. Even I am not able to see from here what I have written. Those have clicked photos, share it on your WhatsApp group so everybody can use it. And make sure the variable name is capital, not the small. The reason behind it is because it is a constant. Whatever stays constant, it has to be capital. This is a clean code fundamental. This is a practice you have to follow. Everybody is on PSP. Pooja and Harika, if they are still facing difficulties, you have to call me, not try to solve everything. Guys, you are making mistakes. See, I'm showing you something. You have to add this inverted comma. Why you are missing? And why you are typing this in capital? You don't have to type it in capital. You have to type it just how I have done it. So there is a conversation or chatting rule. Okay? Everybody on the board. Here. So when you are typing in title case, you are speaking just like right now I am speaking. If you are typing everything in capital, so you are screaming like this. You are screaming everything. So this is a difference. If you are typing everything in small case, then you are whispering. Okay? So this is a rule of chatting. Whenever you are chatting with anybody, you have to remember that you don't start screaming on text. What does screaming mean? Everything in capital letter. You have to speak in normal language. There's a rule. So you have to make sure you know, because if you are going to deal with out of India clients, then you may face this kind of difficulties, or even in corporates. They will think that you are screaming, but you have kept your caps lock on. Okay, so you have to make sure this. And even with ChatGPT or any model, you if you want to highlight something, then only you have to capitalize that letter or that word. Let's say if I want to highlight, do not change the context. Okay, so if I said do not change the context, it has to be highlighted. So that's why I capitalize do not. You do not have to capitalize everything or small case everything. Keep it similar to what I have written. Anybody who is still typing? Anybody who is typing? Raise your hand. Okay. Anybody else? Raise your hand quite up. I won't be able to see. You're typing. You're typing. Here. Okay. You have photos? Your photograph, right? Type it from there. Now I am scrolling down. Guys, type this line. The one which I have highlighted. 60, 61, 62. Type this. You don't have to write that spacey thing. You don't have to write this. You just have to write this. Guys, those are photographs. Don't type that spacey thing. Okay, that spacey thing is not needed for us right now. We'll do that later. Don't type that spacey code. Who is the editor here or whoever is there. Battery is down. Karthik, where is Akhil? Camera's battery is low and it has shut down itself. Done writing this? Right? Done? Now you have to change this part. Agriculture. We are not doing agriculture here. Have to change it to about study tips, tricks and get weather updates. Hello? Just these three lines only. 60, 61, 62 only. And then the one who have completed it, they can start from 66. LLM Olama. I'll show you something right now. So first add this line. Only and only this line. Try this out. Try this. What happened? Wait. See, file,
Okay,
auto save. Now, I don't have to worry about it. Fresh. See?
okay.
Step page config. It's not there. Stream date has its environment. Did it generate? Just say the same. Set page configure. You might have misspelled it. Set page configure. There. Set underscore page underscore config. Sorry? Yes, enter this line, these two lines after your code, okay? Whatever you have written till now, after that you have to add these two lines. which I showed you. Now, keep your server running. Don't close your server. Keep your server running. Add this and go to your website. Go to the website which you created. Refresh it. Do Control R or refresh it. You will be able to see Guys, help your classmates. Check if they are facing any difficulties, help them. Girls especially, you guys are not helping each other. I see that. You guys, you can come forward if you want. They have done it. They can also help you out. Which year students are you? Which year? First year, first year. You second year. So blue is for second year and gray is for first year. Okay, got it. But for you, who are you? Okay, this will give you an upload button. If you click on that upload button, if you write this code, it will give you upload button. Okay? Huh? If you go to the website after writing this code, it will give you something like this. It should happen. Wait a minute. Did it not get saved? Ah yes, I have not added it on my. Now, another. See, it should give you something like this. Okay, the line of code which you will be adding, it will give you like this. Now go back, add this line quickly. It is easy. Those who have completed it, go to Google, search how to add chat box on Streamlit. How to add chat box on Streamlit. It is very easy. Very easy. Only one line. st dot something. That's something you have to find. Always use Chrome instead of Edge for better search results. There is a reason behind Chrome and Google are better in searching compared to Bing. Search engine should be Google. Use Google as search engine and not Bing. Why? The reason behind it is Google came up with page search, page rank. Sorry? No, that's not for chat. Chat box. st.chatbox. st dot chat box. st.chatbox. If I refresh, see it says there is no chat box. So I will change it to st.container. st.container. Refresh it. It gives you a container to begin with. It's not visible right here, but it will be soon. Now st.container is defined. st.input. Chat input. Okay, chat input added. Do Control S. See? Able to see it? Chat input with this send button, right? And are you able to see this container thing which is present here? We added this container. So there is this empty space. Okay. So go back in the chat input and the container. Add this two line. And if you want to check what other things are in Streamlit, type st dot and you will able to see n number of things. See, camera input, caption, chat input, chat message, chat checkbox, and blah 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 things. See, easy to find it. That's why I added Python extension. So if you add a Python extension, it will help you out to get all this data. Okay, feel free to experiment. You guys are doing good progress. Add this two line now. Guys, there is a change in code a bit. I added one extra line, that is st.subheader, that is chat box, and then added a chat container into a variable. Okay? Done? Guys, done? What type error? 2. Okay. Where have you given container and subheader? You don't have to add anything in container. You have added in container. See, st.container has up. It's subheader or container? That's subheader. See, it works for me. Works? Good. Help your classmates. Guys, anybody has issues? What happened? Worship? Guys, done? Help him. Anybody who needs help? Girls? Able to do it? Are you getting output? Boys there, back, working. What's it showing on screen? What is it able to show on your screen? Huh? Okay, show it to me. Turn it around. No, not the code. Show me the output after running it. Works, huh? Why you added two line? You added 2 inputs. Alright, show me. Oh, nice. Hello world. How are you doing? I don't understand. I don't understand you. Ah, you're there. Don't fool me around. There is spacing issue. I have to solve that. See? There's error lines. So, what are doing? Why is it not same as mine right now? See? Sorry?
Last two lines not it.
No, but the thing which I have written is incorrect. Yeah, you have to correct it. Why it's not correct? Why it's giving me an error? Do you have any idea why it is giving error? Then why were you not asking? Did you check here? Unexpected indent. What does that mean? You have to keep it in the same line. There is error here. Why is it? Type. Why is it showing you an error? Try running it. Try running it below. No, you should not do that. Okay? Close it.
What did I show you? Huh? Where is your attention? Bro, where is your attention? I'm not typing here. Huh? Taking photos and all these things, but not ready to do anything. This is PowerShell. When I was explaining everything, where were you? Command prompts. Type that command which I showed you. Bro, show me. What? Oh, nice. Huh? Type it, na? So good to see you're not typing it and you're seeing everything is working, huh? If you want to go home, go. It's alright, it's fine. Okay? Go. You can go home. Go have lunch. Have lunch and go. No, I'm serious. Go.
No, I will take.
No. It's alright. Yeah, written nothing, it's fine. Yeah. See? Main dot py. Dot py has hello. Is untitled. You don't even know how to code. So it's fine. You can go home. You have written it? Run it in here in command prompt. Everything done? Take help of your classmate. He has it running. You can ask him how to run it. Help him how to run it. Olama can help you with running any kind of code. LM Studio can help you to test it out. So in LM Studio also has local, but it gives you ID to run it. Whereas Olama is completely on the terminal. If you want to run it, how will you run it? Right? So if you want to test out shortlist few models that LM Studio can do. Okay. After lunch, I don't want them to be here.
Okay guys, child input is here. We have completed this part. Now the next part comes is to provide LLM chain. How does this work? So let's learn. Now whatever we wrote here, let's understand why we did that. Okay, what is the purpose of it? So guys, everybody right here on screen, prompt template. If you see the prompt template, there is few things: context, history and query, right? So whenever we are chatting with a chatbot, it should be knowing all the history, right? It should be able to know what kind of chats happened overall, correct? Then it should also know the context. From where this context comes up, we'll check it out after the lunch in RAG, that how to fill this context part. Right now we won't be using context, we'll keep it as null, empty string, okay? Then query. Query is user's message saying that answer the question based on the above context, okay? So we send the query. Now, how do we get the context? How do we store the history? So you scroll down. I haven't taught you how to write this, okay? We now have to write this and initialize, but wait. First understand what has happening here. Conversation buffer memory. What does buffer mean? It uses a memory space on your RAM saying that this is the current memory I'll be using. I'll be adding all the chats in here, in this memory, and you have to store it unless and until you are running this program. So once you stop this program, your memory will be gone. Everything which you chat is gone. So this conversation buffer memory keeps the session alive. Whatever you are currently chatting, it stays unless and until the server is stopped, okay? The second thing is check memory key. Memory key is history, right? What is history in a prompt? Check everybody has that prompt, right? In there is a variable history, right? If you scroll up, there is history, correct? So we are saying that function that this is the key where you have to put history, because in prompt, just now we tried the prompt, right, earlier in LM Studio, saying that he translate this. So in translation, we are providing it a earlier history. Key, this is the history of conversation. What if the user has asked the same question again? It would be easier to find it from the history and give it, right? It would be easier and quicker way to answer it instead of processing and answering it. Now, if you scroll down again to that part where the conversation message is, conversation buffer memory, memory key is history, written messages. I want all the messages to be given back. And what is input key? Query. At the end, we have query. Now, in prompt template, we have to create a prompt in a way that Ollama supports. Every LLM model has different design of prompt. So we have to make sure what kind of prompt it is. We have to give just like machine understands numbers, right? Here prompt has to be designed in a way that LLM model can understand it. So giving a prompt template, this is part of line chain. We are designing it. We are giving it input variables. That these three variables are important and it will be added later. So these are the input variables, and what is the template? Prompt template. This is the variable name which we wrote, correct? Understanding? Any doubts? Okay. Where's my mouse? Now, LLM chain. Everybody knows this chain? Chain? Metal chain, right? To tie anything. Now, tie anything. You can cycle is also one of them. So, now in that chain, if you have a look, it is connected. So if you want a connected conversation, you have to initialize a chain from LangChain. So there is LLM chain. We are currently using LLM chatbot, right? Earlier we were using that NLP chatting, intent and all those things, correct? But here we are going to use LLM chain. So in LLM we have to provide the LLM. So what was the LLM? Ollama. We write it down, Ollama. There prompt. Right now we added this prompt template and memory where it should be adding it. So quickly add this line of code. You can add it above this upload section. Click on enter. Go here, click on enter and add it. Let me show you how to add it. Okay? See on the screen before adding it. So, we are here, correct? This is the space. Click on enter and start coding. Okay? Once you have done it, you will have your own LLM model to chat with. Anybody who has not understood, raise your hand and I will come to you and explain it, any doubts you have. Guys, done? Who has done it? Completed? Nice. Why typing it here? It won't work here. You have to type it there. But you first have to initialize your Conda environment. Command prompt. See, now type it here. Pip install.
Karthik was here, I know that.
The host, how can I say, I could not
Sorry,
explain.
didn't get you.
It is running, but in the website page it's opening, but in the data is not coming in the
No,
page.
data won't come. We have not yet added any kind of thing. So you have to first add what I have written. On the website is open. You have not saved this file. Click on file, auto save, automatic save. Now you don't have to worry. Restart your server. Is it server running? Okay, it's running now. You go to your website. Where is it? Refresh. Refresh. Control log. See, no modular launching community. You have to install launching community. Install launching community. Control C to stop. Stop, stop. No, no. We are in C. Again, base contact. I told you right now in Sydney. So we are not using it for you have done it? Completed? No, but is it running this part? You are also not able to run it. Why you are not raising it? But is Karthik teaching or I am teaching? I'm asking you.
Who has completed the part from the board? Who has completed writing? Okay, you two have done it now. You help that guy who is currently from the first year, like at the last and just after it. Okay, you help him. You have done it? Huh?
You have added the spaces in between, so that's why it's getting an error. And for conversation buffer memory, I will show you how to import it. Okay? Go. Done? Good. Is it running? Is it giving error? Error, na? It will give error. Things are not imported right now, that's why. Okay. Now it will give you an error that conversation buffer memory is not there. Okay. You misplaced something. Yeah. Check it. What's the difference? But still it will give you an error saying that from template is not imported, conversation buffer memory is not there.
Those who have completed it, import conversation buffer memory, prompt template and LLM chain. How to import it? Quickly check it and memorize it. See, prompt is from langchain.prompt, langchain chain dot import LLM chain, then buffer memory from memory. Okay? Got it? Memorize this and I am scrolling it back down. If you want to get it again, you can even search Google how to import conversation buffer memory, you will get the answer quickly on LangChain documentation.
Works for you?
Not defined.
Yeah, it's correct. It says it's not defined, it's correct, but why it says not defined yes, and also why there are spaces in between. Why I did the spaces? Yeah, see on the screen. Are there spaces in between? Yeah. So why
Guys, everybody on the board again, do not add any spaces in between those. Have I added it? No. Then why are you adding it? Anywhere else, if there is spaces you have to add, if there is no space you do not have to add it.
you both are with him? Okay. He also needs it and he also needs it, so you both.
6, 7, 12. These are the 3 lines from where you have to import. Only those lines, none other than that. Guys, quickly here, something interesting for all of you. See? See? Currently, I do not have enough memory to go with. Why? LM has a model which is loaded. I have to eject it and close this. Now, let me try to see if this works. If it works, then it works. So make sure you do that. See, now it says error occurred. Why? Is Olama running? Let's check. Olama serve. Okay, it's already running. Now let me close this. Go here. Check the import. Looks like it. Looks like everything is running. Okay. Go here. You will be seeing this tray icon. Okay. There is this drop down or arrow. Click on it and right click on Olama. Quit. Okay. Quit it. And then again, how to run Olama? Click on Windows, run it. That's it. It will run in your background. Now open your terminal in here. Open a new command prompt. Okay. Open new command prompt. Olama list. See, we are able to see all the list. Correct. Now let's go up a bit. Right here we provided Llama 3.1, right? But I currently want to use DeepSeek. So I have to copy it, paste it here. How did I do that? I said Olama list and gave me all the list of models present on my local machine. Then it also gave me the size. DeepSeek R1, copy this same to same name and paste it here. Nothing much, nothing less. Now go to the Streamlit application which you have, Control C and rerun it again by clicking on up arrow key. Up arrow key will give you the last run command and enter. It will open in the browser. Now let's try if this works. Hello, send. See, worked. DeepSeek was able to run because there was no heavy load involved. Okay, see, okay, so I need to figure out blah 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 blah. See, it was not able to respond in a proper manner. Why? Because it is a smaller model. Whereas if you try to install Llama 3B1, no, 1B, Llama 3.2, 1B, it will give you a good result. How can you do that? I'll show you, but first at least try this. Try this out, okay? Right here in the Olama section in the model name, okay? It is easy. See? First do this. First change the model name, okay? How did I do that? Can anybody volunteer and tell me? Yes, so I got into a new command prompt. There I did Olama list and then I got the list of model stack present, okay? Then I copied this and pasted it right here so that there is no spelling mistake. First do this and then raise your hand once you have done. We'll go there, bottom. Okay, you have done it. Anyone else? Girls, do it quickly. Done, done. Boys, there. Last row, last column. Done it? Do it quickly. Those are done it, raise your hands, and also those are done it, help others. messages. Okay. So what does it take? Message and is user. Because we are going to separate it. Everyone uses WhatsApp, right? So our message come on right and the opposite message come on left. So we want to design it like that. Bot message should be on left and our message on right, correct? So if the user sends message, it should be true, or else if bot message is, then false. So when the user message is there, we are designing it. We are giving a normal HTML styling. Okay, div style, text align, right. There is a only difference of one word, right, left. That's it. Everything is same. See, border radius, padding, everything is same. And after that, message, which we are getting in the function, then unsafe allow HTML. It's fine because we are currently adding the HTML, right, in here. See, we have added this HTML line, na? That's why we have to allow it, because it is considering it as unsafe script. Okay, the browser may consider it unsafe, so we are telling that it's fine, it's our only script. So you have to add this and the below function, which is send to LLM. So whatever the user is sending to us, we have to send it back to LLM and get the message. Here we are getting the user message. Okay, you have the chat input, chat box, right? From there we have to fetch the message. When the user clicks on send, this particular function gets triggered. It will get the message. Why we are using try and accept? To avoid any error, because if you don't hit try and accept, your program will crash, your website will crash. So you don't want to do that. Do you remember I was getting that red line of error? I am using it like that. So whenever there is an error, st.error, it will print that error. So we know that okay, this is the error, that's why it is not working. We can fix it and then again rerun it, correct? Now, right here in user input dot strip, why? There is, let's say user added a space before and afterwards. So it is a problematic for us, right? I don't want to give a lot of data. Even space is counted as tokens. Okay, so whenever you send to LLM, every space is also character for it. So when you send it, it gives unnecessary message. Now, you strip it in context. As I said, after lunch, we'll add this context as a proper rag. So right now, keep it as empty string. Then, how to get the response? Do you remember we added LLM chain up, right? In there, chain dot run. It is saying that, hey, run this chain. This is the context and this is the user query. Run it. And after that, in the next part, we'll also be adding history to it. Okay, we already have the history. Then, oh wait, and then in here, we're currently appending the messages. How? It is a list. Those messages are a list. So every message is added here. If you scroll here, see, user content is user response. And the bot response is here if it is a user true, if is user false, because this is from assistant and the above one is from user. You can even do something more to it. I would keep it to you, but I will give you a hint. Whenever this message arrives, you have to add this 80 line is there, 80 for user, you add it on top before that try. You have to do it yourself. You have to change this line. You have to move it up right after 77 line. Okay, whenever the user sends the message, we will print it and then send it to bot or LLM model. Okay, once we get from message from LLM, we'll print the LLM message. Got it? Works? Okay. This happens, then st.reason. What is this? So, if you try to refresh the page, it will lose the messages you have typed. So we have to make sure it reruns itself so that the messages stay as it is. So what we are doing is st.rerun after the message update. So the UI which you are seeing, it will have the updated messages. So here, if you are going to change 80 line to on the 77, you have to add st rerun after it again. So there will be two st rerun. First on the 77 and on 82. Okay. Then we are returning the response back. So it can be printed out. This is how we can do that. Afterwards, check this line. This is important because we are using it above. Messages not in ST session. We are checking if there are any messages in current session. If they are not present, then initialize empty list because it's a new session. We want a empty list so that we can add new user and bot messages. Okay, understood? Any doubts? Ask any doubts. If you are not able to understand, if you have not understood a single line of code, ask. Anybody? Nope? Understood? Okay. Now, you have to write this. First, type this, then this. Once you have done this, let me know, I'll scroll down. Okay? Write the first function, which is display message. Start typing it. Guys, your messages won't be seen right now. You won't be getting the messages unless you write this. So I was getting the message because I had these functions. Okay. Once you write this, you'll be able to chat with the chatbot. Hello guys, are you guys hungry? Want some energy before doing anything else? Yes, right? So, where are you guys right now in the code? Tell me the line number till where you have completed it. Where? 75. Man, that's wow. Anyone else who has been? Okay, one is 81, one is 75, then 84. Nice. Okay, so most of the people are near to this function. Okay, so from the next after lunch break, we'll start from here. But promise me that you will complete it in 15 minutes after lunch break, because we want to start with the competition, and I also want to teach you RAG. Okay, so we'll complete this after lunch in 15 minutes. Come back from the lunch quickly. Okay, it will be hard stop at 1:45. You have to reach here at 1:45. Okay, how much time is it? 1:03. Okay, 1:45 you have to be here. Okay, and start coding. Okay, go for lunch. That okay. Okay, go have lunch, have some good time. Nikhil, where is Nikhil? We can pause this for now. I have a friend who currently works in a good company, and he has a colleague who was like, how do you do this? He thought it like it was magic happening here. I think you are also programmer. You are going to be coding on the Android application, and you don't know how to push your code onto GitHub. So that's how it is. Like, the people who don't know, they think you are a god, and people who know, they think, okay, he knows something. So yeah. Now to push it, I first have to create a directory in here, which is my actual place where I have initialized my GitHub. Now I have to add prompt app, and make sure not to keep as hyphen prompt app.py. Now I will move it in this folder. Move, Control A, Control C, and Control V. That's it. See, it's here. Now next part I have to do is to check everything is in place. There should not be anything missing. So there should not be anything extra. Let's check. Yes, everything is there. Now in the command prompt, what I have to do is get add. Before I do add, I have to go into that folder, GenAI NLP chatbot, get add prompt, whatever the name of the app is, right? Whatever the name of the file is, I added it, get commit. What is it? Can you please repeat, everybody? So I am committing my file by giving a message. Whatever I added into the GitHub in my local, I am currently adding it a message saying that prompt application. Okay, this will be the message of my commit. Enter, and it's committed. Now I have to push it onto the GitHub. So git push, enter. Now if you open the repository which I shared, it will have new files added. That is this file. Now go back. See, prompt app says now, and everything is here. Okay, so anybody wants to copy and paste the whole code to try it out, I would recommend you guys to do it. But the main test will begin once you start coding for the competition which we'll be having now, after I explain you what is RAG and how we will practicing it. Okay, please be quick. just copy. How to copy? Go here, go in the file, click on this copy button, copy raw file. It will copy all the code. Then Control A, Control V. That's it. See? Easy. I'll be showing you something afterwards. Once you copy and paste it, let me know. We only have more 15 minutes to cover this topic, and then we'll go with the RAG. Okay. Now, nice, done. You have done it. There. Done. Done. What kind of error? Dictate your error. For which line? Did you copy and paste it? Copied and pasted? No. Where exactly is it coming? Come here. Response equals. Did you remove the response equals, or is it not present in the code? Let's check. Let's find it out. Response equal. Yeah, it is there. If you had copied and pasted it, it would have worked. Yeah, what you're saying? Okay, so if you want to do this rerun part, then instead of in the function, you can directly rerun where it is called. So now, if it is called here, do st dot rerun. Okay, it will work. Good. Because after that we have on submit. That's why. And even if it is giving you the warning, it doesn't matter for us. Like we just want it to be there. So if I want it here, then I can also have it here. See, headline 77. I added rerun. This is what I was talking about before the break. To add the user message here and context, then here. So if I save it and go back to the smart assistant, if I say hi and enter, it will add the hi here and then go ahead with the process. See? But the motion was so fast that it eventually had given it together. So yeah, that's how it is. And if I let me try to change the model, because I don't like the way it is talking to me. This is not how I want it to be. Let me try hi again. Done? Guys, let's go ahead. Now, if you have seen this particular section where when you are writing the code, there was this spacey, there was chroma, right? There is this chroma and all those things, right? These are part of our bigger model where we are going to use RAG. So let's understand what is exactly RAG and what are vector database. I would recommend you to take notes if you need to, and I will share this slide after our session, okay? So don't worry about it. Now let's understand what this is and how does it work. We all know about database, right? What is database? Got it. So database is a place where we store the data for getting the information out. Okay. Now, what are vector database? We know about the vectors from yesterday, right? We got to know about the numerical representation of text which we are going to build. Now, if we check right here on the dedicated vector database that support vector search and source available or commercial. Now, what are the open ones? Which are the open ones? On the first column or row, on the first row, first column, we have Chroma, Vespa, Lance, Milvus, Qdrant, Marco, and there are also more which are available freely and you do not have to pay for anything. Then if you go here on the second column, you are able to see some familiar names, right? PostgreSQL, Cassandra, then OpenSearch, ClickHouse, Mongo is also there. You can also use Mongo. Then these are freely available. You can use it anytime. Okay. Now, how about the ones which are paid? Pinecone, Viviate. What is the difference between this and this? The first column and second column. So, on the first column, we can see dedicated vector database. So, what does that mean? This is dedicated ECE lab. What does it mean? It is meant for ECE, right? And what are, let's say you want to, this currently room is full, okay? This is something happening currently, this is the event happening, and you have to use the lab. How will you do it? You probably go to CSE lab or someplace other where you can use it, correct? Similarly here, database that support vector search. So there's a difference. Now, the difference between EC lab and SE lab would be the tools. You won't be getting that perfect tools. Here you may be getting microprocessor and all those things, but there you might not get it completely. You may get the old ones or something as per their syllabus. Similarly here, the dedicated vector database have search algorithms in a way tuned that they can give you good results out of it. Let's say I use ChromaDB. It will be way faster than PostgreSQL in comparison because it uses different algorithm dedicated to vector database. It does not have a separate methodology. PostgreSQL is also for SQL queries, right? PostgreSQL also has PG vector. PG vector is for vector database. Now, if you want to use that, you can use it, but it won't give you the best result out of it. You have to use a dedicated one. Just like if you want to run LLM model, you should have a good PC, right? You should have a PC to run a code. You cannot write it in a book and that's it. It will start running the code. So that's the difference. Now, in vector database, how does it work? Remember we had this matrix, something like this, numerical way. So that what happens is whatever we are collecting, whatever we are extracting from the documents, let's say you added a PDF to it, you gave your resume, correct? We give your resume to ChatGPT saying that, hey, can you please improvise it, right? Now, you're giving it, how will it understand it's your resume and what data it has to convert to, right? How exactly it knows? Anybody can answer? what it does is extracts the data, extract the text out of the whole PDF. Okay, and it creates a TXT file. Remember it as a TXT file. It actually does not create a TXT file, but refer it as a TXT. Okay, when you open a notepad, you start typing, you get a text, correct? Similarly, it converts it into text. Now that text is splitted into different forms. So there could be one paragraph of 200 words, 200 words. Okay, each and every chunk. Okay, each and every chunk has a bit of overlap. Overlap means similarity. So let's say here in this section, the first paragraph, let's say I give this PPT to ChatGPT. Okay, so it will convert to vectors. How it will convert? It will extract this text, that is the image. Okay, it will extract this text, and what happens? Vector database, let's say each and every column, each and every paragraph is its chunks. Now what happens if I give a chunk value of 200 characters? Okay, so I have to count that 200 characters, and let's say that 200 characters stop at, where is the marker? Yeah, so 200 characters stop at this keyword search, and the next 200 characters start from semantic search till here. So earlier it was from the second paragraph till keyword search, then from semantic to here. So if I don't add any kind of overlapping, what would happen? It will forget the context. Whenever there is a search happening, it will forget the context between those. So keyword search, then there is semantic search. Where exactly everything will go? So overlap comes here. There is overlap between this and this. How much overlap? I will define. Let's say 80 characters. I give 80 characters as overlap. So it starts from here. Earlier it was starting from here. Now it will start from here. For the next chunk, it will start from here instead of here. I added an overlap of this. So the first chunk will have overlap of this till here, correct? It will overlap, and the second chunk will start from here, so that in the second chunk there is also data of the first chunk. So it does remember the context. And once that chunking part is done, we got all the text data properly, we divided it, splitted it into different part. Now those data will get converted into vectors, just like that, a vector numerical representation. And how exactly we do that? We have models specifically built for that. For English there is different model, for Hindi there is different model, for multilingual there is different model. So whenever there is embedding, there are vector embeddings. Okay, so whenever we are using the vector database, we have to use vector embeddings. How exactly they work? They convert whatever the text we have to vectors, and those vectors are defined as per the language. So if your data in your PDF is multilingual, you have to provide a multilingual embedding model, because only then it will be able to convert them into vectors, or else it won't be able to convert it. Do you remember when we did this NLTK and all those things, right? We're doing this post tagging. So if it doesn't know part of speech of Telugu, how it will be able to convert it into numerical representation? Think. If you don't know Telugu, if you don't know English, how will you be able to understand what I'm saying? Right? Now the same thing happens with embedding models and vector database. So if it is able to understand English, it will be able to convert it into numbers properly, or else it will mess it up. Any garbage value. You know about garbage value in programming? You might have done C, C++, right? When you initialize a particular variable, it has a garbage value, right? Similarly, this will also have garbage value if you don't use perfect embedding model. Now, for embedding model, where we go? Hugging Face. If you are using OpenAI API, then use OpenAI's embedding model. Okay, but if you are using open source models, then you have to find embedding model for that, because every model, every LLM model has different set of input tokens which they allow. Now if you have Llama, then it has different set of tokens, and if you use embedding model of OpenAI, it won't work. Okay, I won't be able to display how it will happen because I use my office's credentials for OpenAI, so I won't be able to show it, but I would like you guys to experiment it yourself. If you have any doubts, I can give you my LinkedIn, you can ping me anytime you like. Okay, I'll answer. Now, the second part, how it happens. See this? Vectors indexing into the vector database, querying and post-processing. How it works. Now, you can even draw this diagram in your book if you want, or else I'll be sharing this PPT. You can either of those do this. Okay. Do you remember when we were doing NLU, natural language understanding? At that time we had this something as processing part and how it works. So right here in the RAG, how it works is you first have to provide the vectors. Okay, we did the chunking in the past slide, we did all the chunking part. Now we are in the vectors, we got the vectors, we index them. How we index it? We give it to the vector database by providing an index for each and every. So now how does indexing works? Let's go inside it. Indexing in RAG. Do you all know about for loop? For loop, right? Now check the indexing. In here we split the documents into small chunks, right? Each and every chunk has split it into sentences. Okay, so every sentence has to go into vector database just like this, converting into numbers. Every number should go in there. So indexing is the insertion of sentences vector into vector database. We are consider it as in your mind as for loop. By using for loop, I am adding all the numbers into the database. Let's say you have list of data, you want to add it into SQL file, SQL database, SQLite, and you want to add it one by one. So you'll use for loop with the length of that data which you have, the list of data, and each and every step, each and every time in the loop, after every index means I. For I in range, correct? I is the index. Here each and every sentence is the index. Okay? We use that index and add it into the vector database. Once that is done, we do the retrieval part. How do we do that retrieval? Let's say Varshit ask to the chatbot, hey, can you please tell me my PDF has data about AI or not? So if there is an AI everywhere occurring AI word, it will try to find it. It will try to find if there is any context relevance of AI. If there is, then ChatGPT will say, okay, yes, there is an AI word in this particular PDF. Similarly here, if you check fetch most similar vector, do you remember that graph with dot clusters? We're trying to find like hello is there or not, if a chatbot is there or not, right, in yesterday's session. Now similarly this happens, but here the thing is not in 0 and 1. This is in 0.1, 0.3, 0.2, something like that. Each and every embedding has a different number. If you plot it in a graph in dotted plot, it will try to find the most similar area. That if I want to find Varshit, then he will be in this class. If I want to find another one, he will be in this class. Okay. Just like your teachers, you want to find Satish sir, you'll go to the HOD room or in the staff room, right? Similarly, it happens here. Now, whatever the chunks, let's say you said, I want 3 chunks. I want 3 people out of it. It will give you 3 and you send it to LLM saying that this is the context, you give me the answer of it. This is the context, you give me the answer, and in the answer it may merge those query and give you the perfect answer you want. Just like when you're cooking, you mix dal with salt, with turmeric and all those things and you get the proper dal, right? Just like here, we have it. Added 3 ingredients and provided a response. Let's understand how RAG works. Where is it? Yep, this is what I was talking about earlier. How RAG works. We done this data indexing. We index all the data by apply embedding. Then the retrieval generation part. Provided top k chunks, give it to LLM and give the response. This is how RAG works. We gave data to vector database. We retrieved it. So retrieval augmented generation. Retrieval augmented generation. Retrieval, we gave the question, it is retrieving it, we're generating and giving the response. Okay? This is how it works. If you want, you can ask me any kind of doubts if you have here, or else we can start with the coding. This is how actually RAG works.
We don't have to train it.
So there's a difference between fine tuning and RAG. So if you want to find a difference between RAG and fine tuning, remember the yesterday's conversation of us. So since the beginning, since we were baby, we were fine tuning on English or any subjects we were having. Even now in the college, you are getting fine tuned on the subjects, right? But currently this is happening is RAG. Okay. Yes, time to time updation. But for fine tuning, you have all the outdated information from your syllabus. Okay. It may be relevant, it may not be, depends on the syllabus, right? But the concepts are clear. You're getting the concepts clear. That's what matters. But you have to understand the current information, updated information, trends, all these things. So it comes under RAG. Every day you might read a newspaper, go on Instagram, read some kind of feeds. That is happening in RAG. You are not fine tuning it yourself. When you by heart something, that is known as fine tuning. When you just remember something, that is known as RAG. Okay, you're just storing it somewhere. Done? Let's begin. Coding. RAG. Okay. Now, right here, if you see in this part, we have spacey. Yesterday we got to know about spacey, right? It was there and we were using it. Currently I've loaded English Core Web Small Model. Why? Because I'll be adding one more feature in our whole chatbot, that is extract entity for city or country. Let's say if the user asks me a question that what is the weather currently in Mumbai, I can give it. I know how to give it. So that's why I extracted from the user sentence what city they are into. Now, apart from that, how exactly I'll be able to get the information about the weather? So there is a particular API which provides us the information. This is the API. Open Weather API. First I am getting the geo encoding the navigation codes, the coordinates. Then once I get the latitude and longitude, I feed it to the weather API and it gives me temperature in Celsius. Okay, how you can also do it? I'll show you. There's an API key. Go to search on Google Open Weather API and sign up for it. Open Weather API and sign up. So once you have done the sign up, you can get the API key for weather. How you should sign up? On top there is a sign in button and it will redirect you to sign up. So once you do it, click see on the screen. This is something like this you might be seeing on the screen, right? There are one called API, current weather API, hourly forecast, and so on and so forth, right? So I currently need current weather data. So I have to subscribe this. First I go into the API doc and click on subscribe. Now for subscribing I am already logged in. So since if you have signed up, you will be able to see something like this when you click on the profile button. Okay, API keys and all those things. So first sign up, create your account. Okay, once you have done, say you have done it or raise your hand, whichever works. Karthik, you can also do it. We're just starting with the code for RAG, so don't worry. Yeah. Done? Everybody done? Sign up? Now go to my API keys. Click on your profile name, whatever your profile name would be. Go to my API keys. And in there, you might have a key, you might not have a key. Okay. So, if you want to create a key, type a name and then click on generate. Type a name, whatever you like, for the key and click on generate. It will generate a API key. Now you have to be careful with the actions. So, and with the API key, if you copy it, make sure you copy it and keep it in a safe place so that it does not go to some other party. Okay, just use it like that. Make sure you keep it secure because it can overload your balance. I know you have not added a credit card or anything, but for the safer side, make sure you keep it safe. Now I have it here. I copy it and paste it in here. If you don't want to write this code, you can just copy it from the utils.py from the GitHub and paste it in your program. The reason why I am asking you to copy and paste this part is because it's really simple. See, on the screen I'm sending the request to this URL, geocoding, and getting the latitude and longitude. And in the get weather, I'm just first getting the geocoding adding the latitude longitude, giving the API key, setting the metric, units as metric, which will give me Celsius, and whatever I get, I'm just printing it out and sending it back. That current weather in location this is this. Okay? So you just need to understand how it works. That's it. You don't need to write the whole code for this. Okay? You can just copy and paste it from the project. Once you have done that, let me know. We will move ahead with the PDF in utils.py. Here, open weather API key has your API key, right? Replace it with your API key. Karthik, water. The one who want to copy and paste it, create utils.py and then paste the utils code into the utils. Okay. Guys, done? Open weather API done? Hello, done? Not? He's still struggling. Guys, anybody struggling with API? Or done? There, done? Last two? Done? Works? Done? Okay, good. So, the next part is to integrate it with a chatbot. Go to a prompt app. Guys, go to a prompt app. Add this line of code, NLP equals spacey load. Before that, you have to import spacey like this. Import spacey, and then you have to write 2 lines of code. Line 5 and line 19th. Okay? Only those 2 lines you have to write in your code at the start. You have to start your Olama is there? Okay. Oh, no, not this. No, it is installed, so that's why I'm saying. Yes. Olama is there. You pulled the model, right? DeepSeek. Yeah, whichever, like whatever the name is. Do you know that? Do Olama list. See, you have DeepSeek. Why are you saying no? Say hi. Let's see if it is able to answer. Done? 2 lines of code. Then on your terminal, go to your terminal. Open new terminal. We have to type a command for Spacey download. We have to download the Spacey model. Spacey download web SP. Do you know Spacey has different models? Model and languages. See here, model languages. If you go in there, you can select the language in which you want to extract the data. See how many languages it has. Okay, so to download it, I have to run this. On your terminal, type this code. On your terminal, type this. Done. Huh? Do this download. Meanwhile, you are writing those code and all those things. Keep this in background so it downloads this. It is around 300 MB. Okay? No, you just have to type it. Just type this. It will download on your command prompt. On your command prompt, just type it. Open a new command prompt and type it. Okay? Whichever. Make sure your environment is turned on. That GenAI environment is on. Okay? Downloaded? Oh, you have fast internet. How much you have to click on it and then enter. Coder? No, it's not core. It's only 28 MB. I thought it would be larger, but it's 28 MB. So it would be very quick. Okay? So let me also download it. See this. I have typed it and then click on enter. It should look something like this once it is downloaded. Okay, this is collecting. See, 13 MB. 13 MB per second and we got it 12 mm. 13 MB only. 12.2 MB actually. So we were able to get it. Do you know you can also try this function yourself? Hello everyone here on the screen. Guys, check this. By using Spacey, we are extracting the city. Okay, but when I'm providing NLP and text, I'm getting a document. Create a test.py file in your project and print what that document is. Okay, so create a new file. Create a new file as test.py. Okay, test.py. In here, copy that thing which you loaded. This line, copy this and paste it in your test.py and make sure to import Spacey. Okay. Import Spacey and NLP print NLP don't do this. Yeah, just this. Let's try to put it as use. Okay. So it is giving me this, just this, NLP. Now let me do something. Relax, paste. See, there was no entity found. But what if I do something else? See the difference? Hello, 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 hello. My voice is a bit different, right? Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Battery. Maybe. I guess it's no battery because it's showing.
Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, better? Okay guys, see in this section. We have to give a post tagging. See? Remember, post tag, is it better than LTK? It only gives me the required sections. In NLTK I was giving all the things. It also recognized punctuations. It also recognized proper noun. It gave ADP. What is ADP? Add position, which can help to understand what is happening, right? Now, you can print anything you want here. Okay, you can print post tagging, you can even print the entities you found and everything. So now, if we go back to the main.py, when are we using it? To get entity, right? Which is that entity? Where did it go? Yeah, right here. So see, in docs.entity, we are getting the entity and the label.
That's required your signature.
Do you want me to add? Would be good. Never mind then. Yeah. Then why you are asking? So now, guys, you add this code in your file. Okay, be quick. No, in your prompt app. Okay, in whatever you the name which you gave to your original app which you are building for chatbot, that there you have to add this, because we will be extracting the city. Okay, you have utils.py right now. Good. Be quick because we'll be starting the competition. If you want, you can even copy and paste it from your GitHub repository directly. You don't have to copy and paste the whole thing, huh? Only this section if you are copying and pasting it. Don't do unnecessary copy paste and listen until I say it. Done? Written the code? Good. Now on the line 65 we have vector db. Initialize it. Line 65. Write the line 65. Vector db. Vector db. Check vector db on line 65 right here. 65. Is it done? If you have done it, then write this. Let me know if you want to scroll it on this side. Okay? Or else wait, let me do something. Write this. 45 to 54. Line 45 to 54. You have to write this. See, we are using Hugging Face embedding model. Sentence transformers. In here I provided the device name as CUDA, but you have to change it to CPU because you do not have graphic card. Right here I'll change it to CPU. Okay? So it works for a machine. And for this variable, create this variable on top of this function and give it a string as chroma, just chroma, nothing else. Okay, create this variable on top of this function Just like that, Olam API URL we created, right? Similarly, we have to create chroma db dir equals chroma in inverted comma, okay? A normal string. Guys done? Guys done? Hello, hello, done? You leaving? You leaving? So next step is to load PDF. Check this out, guys. For loading PDF, there is a different way which we tackle it compared to other places. Now, there is a PDF loader, and above it, do you remember there is this sidebar where we added this upload button? If you click on it, you can upload a file, right? But we still have not started the process of uploading. This is the process for uploading. First is, I'll create a temporary directory and put that file in there. To put it, I have to join the file with the temporary directory name. Okay? Once that is done, I open the file path and add the temp file. I directly write everything which I have received from the upload button, I add it in a temporary file directory. Once that is done, I load that. I load that with this loader saying that, hey, this is the PDF, I want to load all the contents and convert it into text by loading it as a document. Now I have to split it. I have to split into different chunk size. So now if you check here on the chunk size part, we are currently chunking it. See, chunk size 800, overlap 80, and we are giving a normal length function. Length function, just like in for loop, length of this list, right? This is the same. Nothing is present for this. This is the inbuilt function. Given 800, like 800 characters will be collected. There will be overlap of 80, let's say 40 from the first and 40 from the second. Okay, first and second will have 40 overlapping. Now I'll split the documents. I initialize this and now splitting the documents. I provide all the documents which I have collected from the PDF. Documents means each and every paragraph or sentences which you have in the data. Okay, so let's say your PDF has one page and that page has 4 paragraphs. That 4 paragraphs are known as documents. Okay, remember. Now we are splitting it into chunks by providing 800 chunks. There will be list of 800 chunks. We return it. That's it. We just have to process it and give it back. Now just below it, if we check this part, we are checking if there is uploaded file, if we received any kind of files. What I have to do? There is this chroma directory. What takes it as chroma. So if I go to this chroma directory constant on the top, what takes it as chroma. So it will create a new directory. It will create a new folder named as chroma into the same file. Right here, it will create a file named as chroma. We'll test it out and see how it looks like. Okay, but right now understand the concept. So right here we got the chunks from the above function by calling it and giving the uploaded file data. Now vector DB. Right now we initialize a vector DB, chroma DB, right? Chroma DB add documents. We are giving it the document saying that, hey, this is the chunks I have, store it in the database. That's it. You have to do this and give it to me. If now the success is there, I am giving the length of chunks. Let's say there are 3 chunks. It will say process 3 chunks from uploaded PDF. That's it. Simple. Easy? Understood? Any doubts? Doubts and ask. Okay. Now start typing this. This is the second last part of RAG. The last part will be loading all the data out of it. We are currently doing vector database, and the next part will be retrieval. Those who have completed this part, chunking, process PDF, add uploaded file section. This section. If you have done that too, now go in that function prompt app. We are going to send to LLM, right? In there, do one thing. First is weather information. Okay. So for weather information, we'll be sending extract city to the extract city part. So how I will be doing this? Make sure you are focused here.
nothing there. Oh.
Okay. I thought you would be getting it, so that's why. So, right here, see this part. It fixed it for us. See this? Join and giving the context result. So now, let's try similarly. See? Easy? I gave it a space in between, and now instead of space I'll be giving /n. Okay, so this is how I started the joining part. Okay, good. Let's check, let's verify with the Copilot. Was it same or something different? It gave me a spacing in between. See, it gave me spaces in between, but I don't need that spaces in between. I need /n, so there is a gap in between the lines. Now, apart from that, we don't need to do anything else. Here we are providing context, we are providing history, we are providing input. The next thing which we will do is run our chatbot. Make sure you rerun it because you added a lot of changes, so you have to stop the server and rerun this. Let's see. Try from the browse files interest rates. I have one file as interest rates. Okay, let's give it. Let's see if it is able to answer that. If it fails, we know where it will fail. See, there's so many answers. So it did not catch this part. Okay. Why? Anybody can tell me? There's something missing here. The whole thing is missing what you wrote. Correct? Yes. Uploaded file is not there. Because when we were adding it, we had one condition in there. Provide this once done, right? So I have to copy this part and paste it there so it works. See, I like you guys now. And you will be getting this kind of errors, right? Now how to solve these errors? Go up in here. We have first of all this ChromaDB. I have to copy that, and apart from that everything else is a import. So I have to import all those things. So for Olama we use this. For PDF loader we use document loaders. Document loaders are more than this. For Hugging Face we are using embeddings. For text splitter we have a recursive character splitter. Okay, so you can directly copy it, paste it, and for utils, from utils we have get weather because we are using the get weather functionality. Let's go up, paste it. Done. Now let's see if we have added everything. No, it's not everything. Also have to provide present import temp file and import OS. Okay, this is done. The second thing which I have to do here is provide initialize ChromaDB. Since you all have done it, I got very far from you. Initializing a ChromaDB. See, it's listening to my each and every word right now I'm speaking. This is AI. Done? Works? Let's see if this works. I added a lot of changes. Let's click on browse file. Interest rate. Is it deploying it? No. Why? I added the everything, right? Upload file is there, uploaded file is here. Why it's not working? Can anybody tell me? Why it's not working? Was there chroma? No, chroma is also not there. Let's see. Was there any error? No. And how come it's not working? Anybody? Is it working for you? Did you try to import it? Check. Restart it and check if it works for you. Did it work for you guys? Upload? No? Why? I know my issue. I know it very well. I know it very well why mine didn't work. Do you have any kind of PDF on your machine to begin with? You can even use your notebooks or anything, like let's say you have your subject textbook. You can upload it and see if it works. Upload just the 3 pages. Are you getting this kind of error? Huh? Good. Then it's working. Do Control C. No pip install sentence transformer. Guys. Run this command. See on the screen. Huh? Nothing else actually. Test file was more of just this much to try out. Yeah. Done? Done? By the way, who is ready for the competition? Raise your hand. To build the chatbot. Guys, who is ready? Nobody is ready, nobody wants prizes. Karthik, let's give it to someone else. Yeah. I'll take this to Mumbai. Guys, done? Do pip install sentence transformers. You might be getting this error. Do this. Pip install sentence hyphen transformers so that you don't get any kind of issues. Done? If you are done, then rerun it. Hello. Done? What error? What kind of error right now you are getting?
Saying that, do it. Search for this again case and for not yes, chroma DB. Where is that? Where is that function? Where you have written? Yeah, so you if you want to use it, then you have to keep it above that. Okay. Yeah. Correct.
If you are getting error, ask me because that's the output I am expecting. You will get error. If you are not getting error, then there is something wrong. Sorry? Huh? Yes, so utils, have you created a utils? Where is utils.py? Where is get weather? Huh? I created a utils.py file, right? So Karthik, see the three chunks. Hi, can you provide me interest rates? See, it gave me this, but I have to still wait for the answer. Let's see what is happening here. It has it, it goes into the ChromaDB. Let's wait for the answer. And why is it loading so many times? It's not giving me the answer, right? Even though there are chunks. Why? Huh? See, now it's not loading. See? Again. The reason behind it was I added here this st rerun, and because of that it was rerunning again and again. So that's why I had to remove it and then rerun this. Now the three chunks. Let's see if it is able to answer. If it is not able to answer, then we know. that it's out of scope for us. Now let's ask something else. Let's ask if this works. Nope. See, we are not able to receive any kind of messages. Why? All of a sudden the messages have stopped. Do you know why? ST rerun. Every time this is the issue where rerun is issue. Now the second thing which we have to do is if condition in city. If city we are getting the city, then only we will do this, or else we won't. Okay, this two part. We'll keep this here so that context is not disrupted. Right? It should not have garbage values, or the project or application should not break. Now close this, restart, and here we go. We will again have to upload it, but right now see there is a chroma right here. This is the database, vector database, where everything about our interest rate or interest file is stored. Let's say I give it my resume. Let's see how many chunks it is able to extract from it. See, 10 chunks. It has lot of data than the interest rate. Who is Dishant? Let's see if it is able to answer us. I said who is Dishant, but I did not receive any kind of answer. Why? Why am I still having issues with the answer? And it's not even giving us an error, right? It is just not able to respond. So always and always do this. Print response. You have to print everything. Rerun. Browse files. Let's ask a question. Go back to the terminal to check if we are eventually getting an answer or not. See there is an error, continuous error. Check this out. I said where's Deshant and it gave me the response. This is from the main.py file. If you want, you can try and run it. And that's good. Try to be careful while driving, huh? I thought your screen was sharing. I could stop my screening. I would get more views there. Okay. So now you can copy and paste the code. Apart from that, you also have to download this embedding model which we currently have. So Control C and you have to Google how to download it. Sentence transformer download. Using Python. So how can I exactly download it? So first you have to upgrade sentence transformer, then you have to provide it, because currently the error which we are getting is for this particular model which we are using and it is not able to process it. So whenever you are trying to upload the chunks, it is not uploading it. It is just giving us the length of chunks, that's it. While in the command prompt we are getting the errors for the same, saying that hey, this is the issue and all those things. Now if you scroll down a bit, see, this was the chunks I received earlier. See, checking it, this is the chunks. These are the chunks which ChromaDB gave us back. This is the chunks, okay? So you have to learn about it more deeply. And the second thing is you have to understand how to do prompt engineering, how to achieve this. So my task for you right now is to create a chatbot by using just prompt engineering and not RAG. I know RAG would be very heavy for you right now, for everybody, but just by prompt, create a chatbot which can answer agriculture related questions or mathematical related questions. I give two themes. One is agriculture, one is mathematical. Okay? And it should also be supporting few other languages. Choose as per your choose as per comfortable, okay, comfort level. If you want to choose as Hindi, English and Telugu, you can do it like that. If you want Spanish, French and English, you can do it like that, okay. It's your suggestion, okay, it's your comfort. Now create a chatbot, start, and I'll give you 15 to 20 minutes. You have to use the same technology which I told you. It should only be using prompt engineering only, no RAG, okay, only prompt engineering. If I see you are getting over smart and using RAG, then you are disqualified. You won't be getting the certificate for participation also, okay. So don't be over smart and directly do it, only prompt, okay.
Should I stop screen sharing here?